This fur looks like it was not lad, yeah. The timer? Alright. Trying to think, oh yeah, okay. Trying to think where I was in the game here. We defeated the boss. So there's no, like, emergency hole to go back into. Stock back up on healing items. I've already done apparently. Yeah, guess we're done here for now. Let's save. How's it going, Andrina? I mean, Shining Soul's gross core. I'm sure it'll be good. Here, light is easier. Why doesn't matter the order? Well, I know on the title screen of each one, I mean, dark looks like it's the first one. It's dark and light the second. Yeah, the order probably doesn't matter too much, but... And it's really annoying that they put the save. They should really put the save spot, like, in the same zone as the teleporting areas. Like, they don't need to put it all the way over here. It's like they force you to go here specifically for the save dude. Because most of the other stuff here is like stuff that you're not going to be using that often, like the this Digivolve. Sephiroth Delicious, thank you so much for the 18 months of awesome support. I know. I mean, worst part, hey, you want to save? Let's have a load screen to go into the save. Because, you know, it takes a while to load up this save UI. Problem is all these are like... when everything comes to the same level, it's really hard to know which one is the last one they saved in. Yeah, if I ran ads every time it had a loading screen, run a 15-second ad. Oh, I have no idea. I'm well, in terms of like, well, you know the game, so I'm at the Dust server or whatever. I just did the first boss there, the Skullgrimon or whatever. In terms of how far I am in the total game, I have no clue. I'm about like 1,000 load screens away from the end. The game has difficulty spikes. You start the game, you probably get wasted by the first two dudes because you don't expect the game to be like, you know, that hard right off the bat. And once you get into the swing of things, you know, you get to a boss that just absolutely murders you, and then you've got an hour to get back to the boss. Because once you die to a boss, you don't just reload before the boss fight. No, you start back at the home server, and you have to walk all the way back to the boss. I wouldn't say worse. Definitely played worse Digimon World games, but very badly balanced. Like this game definitely feels rushed. Like if they had spent time and actually balanced it for like depending on how many players you play. Like playing one player is definitely not, the game is not kind to you. You take, I mean the enemies are tanky as hell. And you die, it's basically like you're instantly kind of have to take, like, it takes you a really long time to get back, versus multiplayer, at least you'd be able to revive your buddies. So the game is definitely not aimed towards multiplayer, or towards single player. So it's very rough. Goes for absolutely everything. Yeah. I wonder if that one will at least run a little better on the PS5, though. You bet Bandai. Everything just has way too much health. Like, if everything had half the health that they have, then it'd be a little more bearable. Everything's just way too tanky. It makes it such a slog having to just, like, slowly whittle away at every freaking enemy. Even when most enemies aren't that hard, it's just... takes like 50 hits to kill them. How close are we to leveling up? 285. Very soon. Not yet. You're supposed to be able to digivolve a certain, like, levels and doing side quests according to the manual. We haven't unlocked any side quests, really. There's a couple of, like, elves that's like, hey, come back when you're stronger. So there's probably a certain level point before you even unlock, and a story point where you even unlock the side quests. And I don't know what level I need to be to even do the level thing. Definitely not up to 14. Oh, probably. I want to turn to Angelwomon, have a heal. And heal myself would be good. Be some use for the mana. Because magic in this is a pain in the ass to use, so... not worth it. Wouldn't be so bad if they, like, I don't know, made, like, a casting key button that actually casts spells. No, you gotta press the R... the R1 in order to open up your menu, but then that takes over your X button, so instead of attacking with X, now you're casting spells, so you can't cast spells and press X at the same time, or attack at the same time. It's really awkward to, like, do that while the game's active and stuff. It's just really bad design. Yeah, maybe New Game Plus. Maybe you need to, like, combine with one of your team members or something like that. So it's like multiplayer only. That wouldn't be surprised if they did some bullshit like that. Okay, the fact that the guy guarded when he was, like, literally spitting fire and would be leveled up nice. 15. Okay, let's see if I was right about the techniques being 30 per level. Okay, yeah, that definitely seems to indicate that's the case. So probably 30 per level. So I should be able to equip that once I max out Bash again for this level. I should be able to equip that new blade once I pick one up. Go back to Cyber Sleuth. No playing a good game when I'm playing a bad one. That's illegal. I don't know if it's a good game, but I'm sure it's better than this. Like I said, this game's got some... It's got some interesting ideas, it's just very bad balancing. This could have been from a very, like, annoying and slow game to, like, a nice, fast-paced, fun game if they made it balanced. Especially for single player. So it's got a very Gauntlet Legends vibe to it, and I enjoyed the Gauntlet Legends game. I mean, that was a pretty okay game, so... Well, I mean, if I wanted to play as a different rookie, I'd have to, like, create a new character. Which, yeah. Starts back at level 1 and all that. Chief Leomon. We have found the X-Virus is coming from just ahead. We're completely aware of the dangers and we're going in. Dungeon. Go down here. Well, I wouldn't want to switch to any of them. That'd be a downgrade probably from mine. You know, it's the dual wielding, which, I mean, assuming the other ones, well, somebody mentioned the other ones don't have dual wielding. I mean, that right there means I can at least potentially do double the damage or double the hits, which is kind of hard to beat. So we're going this way. Reef Wasteland. An arena of some kind. Give me the booze. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. It's like any Digimon World game. There's like some interesting aspects, but then they do something that just makes it like horrible. Very slow and everything has way too many hit points. Arukinamon. Inspiration report number 9. The X-Virus signals are getting much stronger. What are those strange plants? We've never seen them before. What spurs this? The further we go, the scarier it gets. Populous. Yeah, I can never get into those games, Populous games. Yeah, I played a couple God games, but Populous just looks too dull for me. Never slowing down to learn previous Digimon games? Yeah, pretty much. Like, they just feel unfinished. They feel, like, unpolished. Like, they have decent ideas and they just don't execute them very well. Like they need a game like director that actually, like, you know, knows what they're doing. That's what it feels like. Digimon World 2, I mean, Digimon World 2 had, you know, an interesting kind of roguelike dungeon thing, but like the dungeon, or it felt like they padded it way too much. It was like twice the length than what it should have been. Could have been a nice, you know, tight experience, but no, they just kept padding more and more shit, make it like a super long game. Digimon World 3, you know, it could have been a nice, you know, JRPG style thing, and then it's like they get you to do this like quest over and over in the same area, where like literally just going back and forth between two towns in the same island like 7 or 8 times before you can continue on. It's like, come on. Guns. Duds. Flood them all. Yeah, exactly. Digimon World 2, especially with the constant loading every time that Digimon attacks, they have to say a line of dialogue and has to load that in the disc. So every time like a Digimon attacks, you have to wait like 2 or 3 seconds for the game to load that line of dialogue every time. Like if you're gonna do that, at least have an option to turn off in-game, you know, like battle voices, battle dialogue, just to speed up the combat. You know what I mean? Like that's like if you can't make your thing, if you can't program your thing correctly, then give people the option. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just not just things that just makes you scratch your head. Like, what are they thinking? Did they even playtest any of this stuff? Yeah, we're speaking of Digimon World. Not speaking of Dragon Warrior. Of course, Digimon World 1, I mean, having your Digimon just die out of nowhere, old age or whatever, making it such a slog to figure out how to like level up or to correctly digivolve your Digimon, and hoping you have enough time to do it before you die of old age. Just, ugh. Like, so many things that it seems like they have the right idea, they just do a really bad job of actually implementing it. What's the health I need? 90? Yeah. I mean, I could try working on my gun. 90 seems like a long way to go, though. Not worth it. Yeah, context, you know. We're playing a Digimon game, so DW almost guarantees we're talking about Digimon World. If you're talking about Warcraft and somebody, like, says SC, they're probably talking about StarCraft, not Soul Calibur. Generally. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Gotta do something real quick. Be right back. back, sorry. A little longer than expected. Alright. 6. What's going on in the chat there? What did I miss? Carrying Digimon World 4 on my shoulders. Exactly. Yeah, I wish the garden system in this game would be, like, useful. It's practically useless to guard, especially since there's such a lag between attacking and guarding. It's like, you attack, and then it takes you, like, almost like half a second before you can even, like, block. Hooktail? This would be a good grind spot. These things die relatively quickly. Give it like 50 XP. We got like infinite spawns, of course, until we destroy that pillar. You might as well grind. For the difficulty and infinite spawning, yeah. Like 2-3 hits maybe and kills them. Speed has 2 effects. Regulates off near Digimon World block. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I got pretty decent speed. Like, I've been trying to make sure my speed is high. But obviously, like, enemies are still blocking my attacks often. Like, I'm concentrating on speed more than concentrating on, like, wisdom or any of the other bullshit. Friends only. Oh, you want to have a bunch of like all unknowns joining your party and just not knowing how to play their classes. No Google chained heroes. At least not with safe search on. Wait till they come out with a game called Bound and Gagged. I don't know. I think with 4 people, even with like and 1 extra person, it would be infinitely more fun. And it would explain the extra like enemies, like health and all that shit. The enemies just are way too tanky for what it's worth. How are we doing for? We're maxed out Bash, so we can try out that new weapon if I find a good one. It's gonna be an upgrade to the current one we have, because it's the same one but an upgraded version. Cool seals based in each game. There's a teleporter nearby. Nice. I'm definitely not destroying that. I keep nothing active. Switch up there. She goes hella good. There you go. Yeah, that tower seems to be like really good. And you don't take like 50 hits to kill, so win-win. If I can get 2 hits without them getting iframes, I can kill them one shot. There's another tower here, so... Nice to find a teleporter back, though. Where's my security hole? What a weird name, too. They couldn't have found something better than security hole for teleporters back. Gotta make an emergency gate in my security hole. Alright, so we're returning our keys. Exploration report number 10. This is Chief Leomon. We need 2 ID keys to open this door and move forward. I think a nearby Digimon should have the keys, however. Huh. It's a one-way trip there. clearly. Gotta find the spot for that second digi key there. Maybe he's behind one of these pillars or something. Maybe we have to destroy the pillar. Kinda hope not. I'll keep these pillars alive. Yeah. The bosses shouldn't be able to guard against your attacks. It's like hard enough getting next to them without getting massacred by their short-range attacks, but then you just like you just ding off of their shield, and it's like, all right. Poisoned. Yeah, it was nice that we do it too, but because the actual guard thing in this is absolute trash. Like, it's not usable at all. There's something behind here. We still have the other one alive. It's really hard when things are, like, in front of the camera. Like, it's really hard to spot those. Alright, let's go find an upgrade. Let's go zone in and out like 50 times, try to find something. A weapon that has like some mod space. Well, at least 2. 3 would be nice. That would be able to do the crit, the heal, and the like one of those elemental ones. So strength-wise, what does it have? Actually, not that much stronger. Well, speed is actually quite a bit better, so yeah. Or no, speed is worse. Why is the speed worse? Well, the strength probably includes... This is probably like not including the mods we have on there, so yeah, we're getting about 40 extra strength out of it, and we're losing 4 speed. You know, you can find one that has 3 slots, still be an upgrade both ways. So not a massive upgrade, but take what we can get. If I can get 4 slots, then I can throw another speed thing in there. And we get more speed. I don't know how much 4 slots would cost. Probably wouldn't be cheap. How are we doing for keychains? Did 9 yet? Ah, one more. One more keychain. Let's see what Mr. Frenchman there gives us for that. That's probably a good place to grind for keychains too, considering, you know, you're killing them so fast and stuff they drop is basically random anyways. Try that again. Man, why do the loading screens have to take so long? Just want to refresh the inventory. That'll make me take like a minute to do it. Especially since there's not a huge amount of those beta ones. Only like, what, 4 in his inventory, so... Stab. Yeah, I mean I start with Bash, because that's the strength, I guess, of this guy, so... kind of stuck with it, but... And it's hard to switch at this point. It'd be nice to level up the shooting thing, because there's definitely some times where you need to do range attacks, but it's so slow to level up. Ugh. Nope. Yeah, there's only 3 of them. I mean, just look how many of these alpha there are, and not one of them is a stronger version. Very small chance of them giving you a better version of them. All the meats at the same time. There you go. Best way to do it. You don't get the meat cooking jingle if you cook more than 1 meats. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like what would they want to give you? Like, there's a bunch of piercing. There's a bunch of daggers. I don't want this stuff. First bit is his own new theme. I guess we'll hear it in about 50 years from now. Yeah, like Grandmate Alpha, 1 mod, Battle Hunk. They give you like 1 of each of the basic ones, but the majority of the stuff is going to be the one you got specialization on. And of course, the second tier is only stuff you have specialization in. Yeah, one thing we're definitely doing in this game is switching on a hard mode option. It's probably New Game Plus, because as far as I'm aware, there was no game difficulty option at the beginning of the game, so... And guess what game we're not doing New Game Plus on? All of them, but especially not this one. Hold on, your digital DNA is Digivolve positive. Oh no, am I gonna be alright, Doctor? Confirm. Congratulations, your DNA has learned a new Digivolve technique. Digimon? Isn't Digimon one of, like, the starters? Okay, it's one of the stars. Why the hell would I want to switch to that? That sounds like garbage. Let's not do that. You know, like reset all my stats and everything. How about no? Thanks, game. Thanks for the offer, but not this time. You can get all of them, just in case you really didn't want to stick with your rookie. Yeah, I guess if you're not happy with yours by the time you hit 16, then I guess you can switch, but at that point you're basically restarting the game. Sort of. I mean, obviously you get to keep... Actually, what do you get to keep? I mean, your level goes down to 1, so I guess your equipment, your money and stuff like that, but... I'll probably get the next one for like level 32, I'm sure. Level 32 will be the next one. Maybe we'll get like a... Maybe we'll get a champion. Well, I'm happy with my Digimon anyways. Oh. And one mod. Has to get at least 2, preferably 3. 3 be like good, but imagine it gets exponentially more expensive. Doesn't seem to be much more expensive for 1. It's like $500 more. 2 is probably like... It's probably something like 500, 1,000, 2,000. So it doubles the cost every time you, or the extra cost every time you get another mod. It makes good quack noises. God, this is annoying. Where's the save state button on the PS2 so I could, like, not have to reload constantly? I don't know at what point it actually, like, sets the inventory. It's like, once it finishes loading or beginning of the loading screen. Nope. Right, 3 more times we don't get anything, then come back later. Oh god. That would suck. Yeah, what would happen actually if it's if you're playing 4 players? Like, does everybody have to exit the screen for it to go to the next screen? It'd be kind of annoying as hell. Once you go into a shop, does everybody get the shop, or is it like kind of some sort of weird, you know, 4-way split screen or something? I'm assuming each person has to take a turn, because I imagine it'd be full screen. Of course, they're all determined. But then, can every player buy, or is it just the current player who talked to the shopkeeper? Yeah, but can everybody buy it at the same time? Is there just gonna be like 4 different selection cursors? That would just be confusing. Each person have to take a turn. The save screen seems like it'd be like a 4-player split. It's like almost like a split screen thing. There's 4 different save points, so you can each kind of do your own thing. Yeah, it definitely seems like one mod is exactly $500 more than no mods. Star Online, yeah. Yeah, very, very Star Online inspired. Maybe this game originally was intended to be a Star Online. Different developer, I'm assuming, right? Skip this game until you find 2 other players. Yeah, it definitely. This game definitely seems to be very much designed for multiplayer. It does not do you any favors if you're playing single player. Like just the whole revive aspect. Like if you die in battle, single player, you're instantly game over. Game over. Like instantly get sent back. You just waste your entire time having to get back. Multiplayer, at least you can revive your buddies. So. Is actually Digimon. It just doesn't feel Digimon. Like everything about it, like Digimon wielding weapons, just doesn't feel right. I mean, obviously, there's nothing tying Digimon games to themselves. Like each game's completely different, but it's like, why give Digimon weapons all of a sudden? There's no way that was like one of the things from the get-go. They're like, hey, yeah, you know, Digimon should have weapons. All right, one more try. Didn't have multi-tap, yeah. Imagine on PS2, most people would have played 2-player. I guess GameCube, more people would have played it on GameCube or Xbox. Xbox? Yeah, Xbox has 4. Double checked my Xbox there. And it was just letting this guy make whatever he wanted as long as it's Digimon themed. It definitely feels a little rushed, like it feels like it's almost there, but then they didn't do the balance pass to make it like actually work well. I mean, none of the Digimon games are anywhere near Pokemon, so every Digimon game is like, I mean, the closest thing to Pokemon would be Digimon World 3. More of a standard JRPG, but come on, good luck. Oh, 4 mods. 13,000 though. How much do I have in the bank? Got my wish, but more mods than I expected. Well, I can afford it. Buy or... I was looking at the next level, thinking that was my current thing. I can sell a few things. All this crap that's in here that doesn't need to be in here. Like, I don't need these element cores. Why am I keeping this? Bone blade, slash. I'm not gonna get my slash up that skill. This stuff, meteor boards. Oops. Oh, I still had stuff in my folder to sell. Okay, so that confirms it. I can have like 3 things of stuff in my folders. Alright. What the hell am I gonna put in that weapon? 4 slots, but only have... I guess I could throw a speed thing in there too. So I'll have to... I don't think speed is that expensive. God, the selling system is so annoyingly slow. There's no way they playtested this game. There's zero way they would playtested this. Nobody, like, said, hey, maybe we should make this a little, faster. One of those... Alright. Fine. 13,000. Let's play Digimon World 2. This game is actually fast. That explains it. Contact really like its menuing. Very slow and annoying menuing. Apparently they didn't have a very good UI designer. They made a game and they like slapped on some shitty UI at the end and called it done. Slots. Awesomeness. I have like 2 things I can throw in my armor too. See if the weapons look any different. Maybe it's a different color or something. Let's see. Nope, it's exactly the same. Throw in like, I don't know, a slightly different color. Of course, that would require more assets. God knows how slow this game loads. Wouldn't want to load in more assets. Not that, you know, a palette swap would be hard. At least. Gotta wait like 1 minute every time it loads the game. I guess I should keep the lower tier stuff just in case I switch. I'd have a decent like 210 bash if I have. New Digimon has bash. Yeah. Right. Let's ship. I don't need MP, I never use it, so this is pointless. Speed ship, I guess. Wisdom might be good for the armor. It's wisdom... What is it? Wisdom or spirit? That's, resistance. I don't really care about the damage, but I'm assuming it's spirit. Yeah, it decreases damage for enemy and MP-related attacks. So let's raise our spirit while we're at it. So we can buy a speed for our weapon. We'll buy a spirit for each. I know we only have one slot left on our weapon, so speed for the for that, and the spirit for our armor. And 11 speed. There we go. Now we're more buff. Dump everything we haven't used. Alright, this in here, this in there, that. Oops. Earn our money. Yeah, I can imagine. 'Cause I imagine more enemies use magic attacks, so. Might have to switch to like some spirit-based armor at that point. Right now I'm concentrating mostly on defense, because most enemies do physical attacks, but... Bosses, of course, use like magic-based attacks or whatever. They chew my health down real quick. Still not sure where I'm supposed to go here. Maybe down here? No. Maybe over here? Ancient ruins. Doesn't really look like a path from the distance. I mean, it looks like a dead end. frames. Oh god. I'm gonna kill the game. Frame rate? What is that? More than iframes, not like no frames. The speed is definitely helping. It seems like I'm blocking more. It's that extra 30 speed. Points per hit now. And 30. So we'll level up. Better yet, get a decent level and then we'll level up inside of the dungeon. Then we can get a free health refill in the middle of the dungeon. Yeah, definitely keeping that pillar alive, because I mean, even in the previous dungeon, previous area, server, we're like getting enemies are giving us 40 XP, so you don't really get a huge chunk of XP when you go to the next area. So 50 XP here is probably going to be better than, like, you know, 70 XP in the next area, because you can kill these enemies way faster. Yeah, never really used it, but I guess he does have that option. Oh, useful. A whopping 4 hit points from doing that. No earn for you. Guess what these are gonna do. We're refilling our HP beta there. We're gonna need that for the next boss. permanent respawn room. It's annoying how, like, there's no way mummies have speed. Like, they block so often, it's like... They have enough speed that they block our attacks quite often. Really fast mummies. Yeah, pretty much. This game has some really weird enemies. Get them away from their jugs. Didn't work as expected. God, these are annoying. That was a pain in the ass. I'll be back in just a second. Pizza's here. I'll be right back. I'm back. No Daphnes. I love that bathwater. Haven't found the map thing yet. Oh, there's one right there. weakness and then put a heal point. That's what came in. I wonder if there's gonna be any Minotaurs spawning in here. Wait, what? Minotaurs in this room? The worst part is that chest was empty. It was an ultimate troll chest. We get him out of there because if something drops, I can't pick it up. Yeah, most of the special moves in this seem like pretty shitty. Like the charge move doesn't do any additional damage. I mean, has the upside of like maybe trying to get you to the opposite side of a big group of enemies that's coming towards you. Other than that, it's just pain. Spin attack is hard to use. And just doesn't last long enough. It lasts like a split second. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's pretty much the only use of charge. Everything does the same damage as if you're just hitting them normally, so why do anything other than just hit the button? Yeah, I mean, all it does is, like, dashes you, but again, it's just a very short dash, and it doesn't do any damage either. It just kind of gets you out of, like, a tight spot, if anything. Yeah. So, I mean, like, all the special attacks in this are very, very limited use, and really don't do anything in terms of combat for the most part. I gotta do the charge attack here if I can get them all together, and it's slightly easier. There's one downside of hitting them, and once you start charging, you can't turn either, so... Nice thing with this, at least, is if they guard, they're usually past them, so they can't hit you back. There's anything here, isn't there? Nope. Map. Boss room. X data's. Considering how much X data you need to even level up anything, it seems like they dish it out way too seldomly. That way. Digimon World 2? Am I playing the wrong one? Digimon World 4? Yes, first time. Imagine switching to Digimon World 2 all of a sudden. That's why this game is so slow. That explains so much now. But yes, first time. Pheromon. We've already encountered Pheromon. Now they give us a description of it. Just in case you didn't just encounter this guy like a minute ago. Yeah. First and last time. One time's enough. Yep, pretty much. I mean, none of the Digimon World games have been impressive so far that I've played. I've played all the 1, 2, and 3 so far, and this one so far. And all of them seem to have like good ideas, but really bad execution. Problem with every single one of them. Like this one has got some good ideas, but the balancing is poor as hell. Definitely designed for multiplayer, but it's play single player, you're just getting a horrible experience in comparison. No, that's what I mean. Like this game seems like if you played this with friends with multiplayer, this would probably be enjoyable. Single player is just like the balancing is just so bad. It is not well balanced at all for single player. Like Phantasy Star Online, for example, is an example of a game that's geared mostly towards multiplayer, but does a decent job at balancing it for single player. If you want to. Yeah. You know if they're true friends if they're still with you after you force them to play this game. Getting close to maxing out my inventory here. Considering I started off with a full slot to begin with. 1 and 3 were pretty good. I was not a fan of 1. I was never into the Tamagotchi stuff, and the fact that your Digimon could just die out of nowhere. Like, oh, you're making some progress in the story? Nope. Super annoying. 3 would have been better if they didn't try to throw like all that extra padding in there, especially at the beginning of the game where they get you to go back and forth between 2 cities like 20 times to progress the story. Just felt like it was just way too much padding. And 2 as well. Like 2 just felt like they just threw extra padding to make the games long, and the game was like a freaking 80-hour game and did not need padding. Because a 40-hour game would have been like perfect length, but nope. Couldn't do that. Like every game just feels like they're almost there, but they just do something to make it bad. Oh, it's gonna keep happening. It's gonna keep happening forever. Can find a teleporter back so we can sell some of this stuff. Trying to think which ones of these are worth the least so I can destroy them. Generator first. Well, if you're renting a 40-hour game and beating it in a rental, then you're renting the game way too often. You think you need to make a game 80 hours to make it give it rental protection? here somewhere. Enemies are so hard. Steed. Next area. Alright. I don't know if Darkboard was... isn't alpha, whatever. Let's go back and sell some of this stuff. Perfect timing for one of these, by the way. Alright, so from the looks of it, the best thing to probably sell, if we do run out of inventory space, or to get rid of, I should say, anything that increases, like spirit, like any of these chips, followed by new power metals, I guess. If I try to get rid of any weapons or armor, I have to double check to see if there's any mods on them, because that will significantly increase the price. This installs the hard drive. I mean, if I had a hard drive installed on my PS2, I wonder if it would actually speed up the load times if I ran it off a hard drive instead of a disk. What times aren't any better? I imagine on emulator you could probably like tell the emulator to like load the disc faster though. It's probably an option, or at least you can have like turbo mode on when the disc loading happens, so you could speed through that. Can't do that on the real thing though, unfortunately. Breaks things, yeah. At least the turbo mode probably fix that. Is anything new here? Yeah, imagine if the game expects it to like take X amount of time and then suddenly it's done like way faster. Kind of freaks out the game. Still only sell alpha stuff in the shop. And I wish I could buy those ones he sells at the other shop. I want these things. Like 37. Need 20 more levels before I can upgrade to this. I wonder what level we get the beta ones though. We gotta be getting close for beta. Problem is like none in the shop. I haven't seen anything in the world yet. Yeah, put in a mini game or something. We're almost there. You get a preview of the next area, and the little tiny window in the middle. And I guess the background. Still pisses me off that they put the save point like in an area that you basically don't need to visit unless you want to go to save. There's basically no point going here except for saving and using the digi thing. They put both of those in this area, in the previous area. You would almost never need to go here, but no, they force you to go here. Like, how often do you need to use your X data? How often do you need to open up boosters? How often do you need to go see the gold Mimimon dude? What the hell his name is? Then you get load screens to go into the actual shops, which is just like, ugh. Seriously. That his name. I still need one more, I think. Pretty sure I didn't pick up another keychain thing. Double check before I go back. Yay, we got a bunch of shit in our card pack. We just got one new card. Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if I got a card pack with 3 Sukamon. Can you even trade cards with other people in this game? It doesn't seem like you have multiples of one card. Like it doesn't show you a number or anything like that. 510. That's a weird number. No, I guess makes sense. Yeah, 30 per level. Yeah, I guess it does show you here once you can Digivolve. Impact Bind. Slash Skills Specialist. Do anything with the X data? A whopping 35. Nope. Pulling up chip speed, I guess. I wonder if it levels it up for like more than 1 point, because if you go to spend 60 friggin' X data to level it up by 1 point, I wouldn't be doing that. Just like my abilities, my parameters was like 1 point. I don't know what HP and MP. I'm assuming those probably got at least 10 points for the cost, but when you increase it by 1 point and you have 627, you're not going to see a difference. And the time it takes me to get 35 X data, I can level up like 3 or 4 times. Like, why? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I'm going to use it at all, I'm going to use it on the on better chips, right? Like it seems like they dropped X data way too little, considering the cost to use this stuff. Like I spent some before. I think I had like, I don't know, 20, maybe 15. So 11 hours. I got less. I got basically 50 X data in total. Like, kidding me? Wait, yeah, one short. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I guess if somebody plays this for like hundreds of hours, they want to like absolutely max out their Digimons. It's basically what they're doing at that point, is grinding X data. Otherwise, yeah, you're just gonna get what you get and that's it. Take it or leave it. Next 5, you mean? Load screen to go into the save thing, load screen to get back out of the save thing. I can see a load screen to get the the card packs, because it probably has to load the card packs, like the art or whatever. But I don't understand why the hell is a freaking load screen to get into the save thing. I guess technically you could like switch Digimon at that point, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Just do a load screen if you switch Digimon. It's kind of worse. Like the whole home server thing should be like one load screen. Like having 3 separate areas that are like important to go into constantly, and having a load screen between each one. Just like, why? Longer than the GameCube version? don't know if I can handle longer. You think the Xbox version... How's the Xbox versions? I imagine with a hard drive, that one probably... Assuming it even takes advantage of the hard drive, which it probably doesn't. That would require them to actually program... to do some efficient programming. It's clear they don't know how to do any sort of optimization. You would think, but then that would require them to like take advantage of it. Very likely it's just as bad. Stop that. Is there a generator? Seems like they just keep coming, so there's gotta be a generator around somewhere. Just keep spawning, so there's definitely a generator somewhere. Completely different room though. Usually the generator's like right next, like a little annex or something. This one is obviously in a completely different area. Level up. Looks fun. Okay, brown cube. Wonder why. Some sort of like emitter or something. Oh, nice. Got our 9th keychain. Should go back. That way I don't run into more keychains and not have the ability of picking them up. Super convenient. That's where we need to be. Alright, let's see what we get for these keychains. Let's not go through 2 load screens to get there. Yeah, it's got a little more variety than the other ones, at least. Variety's always good. Bonjour, monsieur. How are you? Oh, monsieur has a nice keychains. These are very precious to me. Please, monsieur, please trade me for a rare item that I have. What, want to know what my rare item is? Well, that's a surprise. I am petite rich Digimon. Boring items are not becoming of me. Sure. Oh, are you sure? It's great. Merci beaucoup. In return, I'll give you this wonderful gift. V Magna and Alpha. That is not... That's a waste. I already have a V Magnum Beta. Wow. What a rip. Unless it's like a 15 slot V Magnum. Alright, it's at least a blue one. Oh, we have a blue Brave Core Alpha. It's got 3 mods. Ooh, that's actually an upgrade. I'm only using 3 slots in my current one anyways. Yeah, I'm only using 3 slots, so a little extra defense. Even you notice I picked up a blue one. Whopping 1 extra defense. Woo. Whatever. Although maybe because I have... No, actually my defense realm doesn't actually add defense, so... Maybe it added speed, because that might not have been including the speed chip I had. Let's see. No. I mean, I might as well keep the other one and then, like, throw on, like, a resist or something like that. Resist chip. That would be better in the end. They can equip multiple, I'll throw wisdom in there for now. Going for free anyways. What a shitty prize. So that's what I'll have to look forward to, trading in these keystones, or these keychains. 11 hours worth of keychain finding, and get a weapon that's basically trashed here. I'll keep it in the bank if I ever switch over to a Digimon that has, like, good shot or something, but... even only worth like 860. There's no point in keeping this one. I mean, really, for one defense, it's like a downgrade. It's mostly a downgrade from my current one, so no point in keeping it. Sell it for monies. A Gamma now. Oh, we got the Grand Blade Gammas. 630. Gives us an extra 60 strength, roughly. 55. Spirit goes up a bit. Speed goes down, which is... So 630 would be level 21, I guess? 21. Almost have enough for the next metal Edamon item. Considering we can't even equip the last one we unlocked, there's no point in giving them 20,000 for the one after. That's gonna be an upgrade. Although, no, yeah, we gave us a secondary armor sub-slot thing that gives armor. Maybe the next one's gonna be weapons. If it's weapons, then of course weapons still require a certain level to unlock the skill, but hold off for now. We have like 30,000 bucks, and maybe I'll pay him to unlock it. Didn't save, but yeah. If we die, what are we gonna lose? A little bit of XP, and we can grind easily enough. And no money. As long as you don't go into the dungeon with like all the bits from the stuff you sold, you don't get enough bits fighting enemies. Like, you get bits by selling the stuff that they drop. It's where the enemies drop bits, and when they do, it's like 50. Like, ooh. Big spender. X data. New keychain quick enough. Oh, you just go down to like 1 hit point. Well, the alpha chips aren't really doing as much as they used to. I guess we can even get through this door then. It isn't possible. Maybe it's just a troll room to get you to kill those things forever, thinking you can open the door. In the end, it's just like, it's not the right way to go. At least in this spawn configuration, you know that there's a limited number of them. Secret to everybody. It's probably one of those things where you need to like break open a wall using an elemental weapon or whatever, like the manual suggests. I haven't seen any of those yet. At least haven't been looking either. But it mentions like a green wall where you have to use fire, and a gray wall where you have to use like lightning or something. And technically, I have all the elements now. Fire core, we have lightning core, we have darkness core, and I have ice attack. One spot over there. Spawning, do I have to like jump into that pit? Yellow. Nope. You have to open the button on both sides for it to do that. Open that door. Not that I need to, but... Such easy enemies. On both sides, and then these guys spawn. Last time. Scorpiomon. We're trying to dodge that lightning. Anomalakaramon. I can't even say it once fast. Anomaly. It's like Anomaly Karamon. Anolokaramon. Recovery. We use like if we press triangle by accident, does it use the recovery? Probably. Gonna disappear quick, I'm sure. Alright, and we gotta go back to the other place. Back to the home server, slowly but surely. I know Melocaramon. I'm assuming the first part is like anomaly. Like anomaly without the Y. Anomalocaramon. Of course, Japan probably says it a different way, but I can't even say it the second time. Anomalocaramon. Your tongue just decides to get in the way when you try to say it more than once. The Kamehameha. Good old English pronunciation. Kamehameha wave. See, nice, easy. And the Kamehameha. Game looks interesting, but looks could be deceiving. Some more healing items. This game has a lot of like ramps. Start a new area, you just get everything's just like super slow to kill, and then you eventually get, you know, some decent upgrades, and then you can probably handle the area pretty okay. Then you get a boss, and then you get your ass handed to you. You have to run back to the same place, which takes like half an hour, So you basically try not to die. Dying sucks. Alright, so now I guess we gotta go back. It would have been better not to teleport back here, because now I have to like walk back the long way. With everything probably respawned. More huge towers. Dry land. You know, the list, the outside world list has what looks like room for 4 servers. Let's hope there's only 4 servers. That would be nice. We probably would actually match well with the how long to beat time, like 20 hours. That's probably wishful thinking. These are still too tanky as... Go that way. I'm a completely wrong way, aren't I? This is the way. Fifteen, 20. Let's look right to the next level. All the XP, all of it. in hell. You should just grind to level 21 to get the next weapon. So we're probably heading to the final boss of this area now, so... So I doubt I'm going to find anything easier than this to level up for a while. It's definitely not in this area. In the next area, but... Mr. Pack. Well, you at level 16, you get, I think it was 16. It might have been 15, because I didn't go see the Digivolve dude at level 15. It's either 15 or 16, anyways. You can Digivolve into another starter, which, why the hell would you want to do that, unless you don't like the one you're using. The other one's either higher levels. The manual does mention there's, like, some side quests that unlocks them. But I haven't. I mean, there's some of the NPCs that we rescued in the river mentioned to us, like, hey, when you're stronger, come and see me. So those, I'm assuming, are going to be side quests once we reach a certain either point in the story or a certain level. For all I know, it could be like New Game Plus bullshit things. I'm assuming those will probably give us other Digivolve things. But by the time I can Digivolve, like, considering I would start back this, I don't know, maybe the other Digivolutions don't start you back at level 1. So maybe those might be worth Digivolving into, but probably not. This would be a good place to get level up our... No, it'd probably be too slow. Seem to have about 150 health or so. Trying to do this with other weapons would just take way too long. I'd have nowhere near the same damage output. Not just that, like really easy monsters. Like even the harder monsters, like those friggin' mummy dudes and the minotaurs, give us basically the same experience. These guys die in 2 hits. And infinitely respawn. Like, why go anywhere else for XP? Aww. No. Alright, so it's not infinite, but we got like basically a full level out of that. I mean, I guess I could just like restart this area, like save my character, reload the game, and then it would just refresh probably. Yep. Like, damn it. Somebody's killing too many enemies. Let's stop that. Assume the other one we destroyed already over here is probably still gone. Yeah. Boo. At least we're close to leveling up, so as soon as we hit the dungeon there, it'll be like level 20 instantly. Before we hit the dungeon. Sorry, we can't go this way. It's rude. Station X. Not to be confused with Station Y. Hope so. Probably the one that's pumping in the cool jams we keep hearing. Exploration report number 11. This is exploration force number 5. The X-Virus signals are stronger here and still increasing. It seems there's something reproducing the X-Virus here. Ow. God. Pulling out the really shitty gun. 644 strength to 344. Shoot him from here. I can. Cheese. Okay, at least they don't take too many shots before they die. Nice. Shot goes a little further than theirs. No fucking damage to these things. that. Just block the shots no matter what. Now to re-equip the weapon, all the fucking modules. Of course it is, because they don't want you to get hit. So they make it as annoying as possible. Treasure up here. God, oh god. Man, I gotta do all that again. Ah. Kind of feels like where we need to go. Leomon. X-Fire seems to be coming out of the Myostism Gate. Dangerous trap ahead. None of the Digi-Elves who have gone in have come out again. We do know this. A great amount of energy will be needed to move this electromagnetic trap. Yep. In hindsight, I would have played the Xbox version. Probably picked that up for like next to nothing, since Xbox games never sell for much. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say. Sonic Heroes on PS2? Yeah. It's the upside of having a hard drive. You can always offload some of that stuff on there and improve load times drastically. Because the PS2 has a pretty shitty amount of like memory too, doesn't it? Which is part of the reason why load times suck. Hello. That end. Alright, so now we know. And we leveled up at least, so we got a full heal. I'm sure the game probably does some like hard drive installation. I don't know if they I don't think a lot of Xbox games, if any, even give you the option of like installing the drive, but they probably use it. They probably like load some of the common assets on the drive, so it doesn't have to load it off the disk constantly. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Seriously. $900 and something damage. Like, alright, just instantly kill you. Thanks, game. I gotta go through this entire area again to get back here. Fucking hell. Yeah, but I thought it was like I thought it would be like a fight. I didn't think it would be like an actual thing that would just close in on me and just murder me instantly. Yeah. This game hates my guts, I know that much. Alright, don't hit these guys with fire. Still like the opposite of what you would think. Like, you would think hitting mummies with fire is what you want to do. Like, hey, let's burn these mummies that are coated in like flammable linen, but no. Set them on fire, they do more damage to you, and you do the same amount of damage to them. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck? That's the reverse of what you expect to happen. Like they did damage over time or something like that? Like some sort of poison? Then okay, then at least it would be kind of... You hit him once and you run away, and then they die. But no. No damage over time, just death. Well, I definitely don't know the card game. I mean, intuitively, you would assume the mummies would be weak to fire. Not strong against it. Clearly, intuition does not work in your favor in this one. It's a joke. Is it, though? Explanation of FFWD? Yeah. Good old SMT. Hit mummy with fire and probably get a press turn. Fire monsters reflect ice. That's probably true. Good thing we don't use magic. Oh Run! My inventory's full because I wasn't able to... Should have dumped my inventory before coming back. Oh well. One mod. Break. Double Reaper. Probably the next tier of daggers. That's that. We have to kill those stupid cannons again. Cannons respawn. Yes, they did. I can't go this way. Damn it. These things love sniping me in the back. I love how they hide it behind the fucking camera. By the time the camera spins around, you're shot like 5 times in the face. Shoot these doors or something. Jump over here. I just got unlucky and it seemed like I died really fucking quick there, so... Yeah. Let's try it and... Alright, so it's definitely something we have to like do first. As soon as you go in there, you're just like bound on the ground, nothing you can do. Couldn't find anything in that area, so maybe it's something in the previous areas. Because you can't beat anything. Well... wholesome pasta. Maybe we'll talk to, we have to talk to, what's his face, the, Seraphimon or whatever. Go sell his stuff first. Yep. Got his guns. Spend 5 hours selling stuff again. There's 2 mods. Eh. If we're gonna find anything better than our current armor until we get a beta one that's like more spots. Is there any upgrades while we're at it? Still nothing better than the alphas. I don't think these things can get like a better version. We don't have mods, but they are mods, I guess. Only armor and weapons. Still all alpha stuff. Yeah. We're not level 37 for that other armor yet. I mean, if I find a good gamma weapon, we can get it ready for once we once we hit level 21, which is probably gonna be soonish. Okay, so this here is perfect because it shows us exactly. So it's 1500, so it's 500, 1000, and then 4,500. Get a third mod. It's a pretty big jump here. It's like it doubles, and then or it's 500 and then doubles, and then like 3. I guess. Yeah, 4,500 total, so it's like 3 times the previous amount, and then maybe it's 4 times the previous amount, I don't know. And the base thing isn't that much more expensive. I mean, look at the alpha compared to the gamma. The base price is really... How much did I pay? It was like 13,000 for my 4-slot beta version, so it's only going to cost me like $500 more. Buy the 4-slot one of these if it ever shows up. But I don't want to zone in and out 50 times, so yeah. Alright, well, let's go see if we can figure out what the hell we're missing there. There's gotta be either another area we need to visit first. Problem is, it's really hard to spot sometimes if there's new areas to visit. Let's go talk to the dude. He might tell us something. The gate. There are some scary traps inside the huge red gate. To disarm them... I'm sorry, there's a way to disarm traps, so I can't remember. Weapon units felt heavier in the dungeons than usual. Oh yeah. Dagger just got heavier and heavier in the end. It felt like I was carrying a maul. It's pointless. Four huge towers. Let's go find some towers, maybe. Maybe those are the towers, the ones that had like the unlimited XP stuff. There's two of them we destroyed. Maybe those are the towers he means. Talk to these guys, might tell us something. My dot hack isn't so bad. This one's more like, where do I go? More so than, you know, difficulty. Like, it's clear that we need to do something before we go into that area there, because like instantly kills us. It binds us in place and then kills us instantly with no chance. Well, these guys are useless. These guys have anything new for us? Oh, that's new, okay. There's a Digimon running loose in Barbarian Cave. I don't think we had anything called Barbarian Cave that we've seen so far. Could be wrong. Complete mission. Well, how do I get to Barbarian Cave? Okay, good. Okay, so it's just like a... Let's do it. I mean, these are probably side quests, so they're probably not anything to do with this, but... Battle Arena. And maybe I should have saved first. Whatever. It's not like we have any bits to lose. Aren't we supposed to go to like a barbarian cave? It's a machine pit. This doesn't sound like the right place. XP. Doesn't seem to be hard at all. I love when things spawn like, on top of you. markings like where we need to go. Guess there's like a central hub for the side quest stuff, maybe? Quest start. Defeat the violent boss Digimon quickly. Stop blocking used to be. The door already opened. No. More. I wonder if it counts load times. Let's see, it was 2:11. It'd be funny if it did. Come out of the load screens like 2:30. Yeah, at least it pauses the timer when you load. Thankfully. Stop blocking me, you stupid things. No, just wait longer. We must hurry, otherwise we'll get less of a reward. Come on. Fucking hell. Stop blocking all my attacks. Come on, just... Come on. I'm assuming that meant, like, I missed the ultimate prize there when it beeped like that. It's pretty close to the end, too. But I still have to kill the boss, so... Of course, the boss that's, like... Good luck trying to... $5.17, eh? Sounds Mammothmon. Turn the lobby and receive a reward. Ooh, I got an appraisal item. First one. Here you go, Grimmer. I don't want to bother with that, going back to the lobby anyways. HP disc Sigma. Gamma, or whatever it is. So looking at when we hit the two switches there, which is right about there when the screen flashed, I'm assuming we want to beat it under that time. Yeah. It should be Omega. Alpha, Beta, and Omega. Unless there's like... Maybe New Game Plus gives you more. Thanks. Things have settled down now here. Everyone is happy. Kamikirimaru Alpha. Wow. So useful. There's a piece of trash intro weapon. Trust me yet. Great timing. We need to investigate a dungeon called the Undead Yard. There are many bad Digimon who cause a lot of trouble living there. At this rate, I won't be able to do any research. Should you take care of these bad Digimon for me? Sure. Speed thing again. Appreciate if you destroy all the evil Digimon inside. Of course, I'll pay you even if you can't take them all down. So secret jobs. Please finish it within 30 minutes. Here's the link gate. I'm assuming 30 minutes once we actually go in there. Evolution. Do we get to turn into a Skullgrimon? As long as we do it in 30 minutes, right? America. That sounds fun. Isn't everything in this game bothersome? Let's finish this game in a nutshell. Ooh. Got a blue one with a mod of 1. always fun. Go turn in this stuff. Bits, sure. Wow. Our first appraisal item is just a trashy, like, Raid Core Alpha. That was totally worth it. I forgot to buy healing items. Right. Assuming these go up when you can, like, reach an area. That's about the spot right here. Yeah. So those little platforms raise. There's quite a few platforms. It means there's a lot of, like, sub-areas. Minutes. extra tanky variants, it looks like. I like the fact that there's like a 4-digit number, at least 100 enemies. Bought more healing items. It's probably not a good idea. It's probably somewhere I want to visit and maybe give a few more levels. If these guys just spawn forever, or if there's like an actual limit of them. Find out shortly. It's definitely limited. This thing's like so hard. Let's go this way first. Or not. Quack quack. Definitely feels like we're a little under-leveled in this area in terms of the damage output and... how often these guys block. I've got a Grand Blade Gamma, so... we'll get lucky and it'll be like one with a lot of slots. Oops. So let me open up the menu there. More dudes. The entrance. 5 minutes just to get here. Game God Matter? Of course not. Yeah, exactly. Definitely progress. Okay. I'm out of healing, so that doesn't do any good. Block every single hit. almost out of healing, so... Makes it way too freaking hard. I was gonna say, saw something weird on that wall. Wall looked weird. I saw like there's a seam, so now I know what to look for. A lot easier killing these things. I'm curious if there's any more of those walls that I might have passed by. I mean, we're obviously not going to do very well. Let's go, because it feels like we need to come back here like after a couple more levels at least. And I don't know if once we do it, like we only have one chance to do it probably. Unless it lets you retry it or something later on, but... That one. I'm curious. I don't know if I could have spotted from above, but... nothing obvious. That's maybe one of those things you need to hit every friggin' wall as you're walking along and try to find them. The first one was kind of like I saw the seams on the wall, but... No. I mean, if anything, this is more of an exploration thing right now, so... I'll go smack some walls and see if I can find anything. I mean, the two I saw so far were like in corridors, so... it stands to reason these secret walls are going to be inside corridors and not like... Oh, come on. hate when the frickin' item menu stays open. You use like 2 items instead of 1. I hate that UI. Like, tying it to the same button as attack is like the stupidest thing. Like, gee, we have a lot of controls on the PlayStation controller. Should we tie it to anything else? Nah, just tie it to the same button as the attack. In the stack and slash game. Tie it to like R3 and L3, something like that. I don't know. It's R2. Is that even open? I don't know what R2 does, but. This is where the door was. So logically, it'd be on the opposite side of the floor as this one. Yeah, I know, right? But I didn't see any seams here. I mean, this has like a pretty... Oh. Yeah, there's no seams there. The texture is a little different, I guess. Yeah, the texture is like slightly different, just to say. I mean, you have to know what to look for there. The other one had seams, though. Like, I could see the seams on the edge of the map. So maybe that one was just... That was like a lucky thing, where they didn't quite blend it into the wall correctly. This one here was like... I did not see any seams. Yeah, that one is... Other than the textures being like slightly different, the wall texture being like slightly different. Up. Digivolution yet. I could digivolve into Vmon. I don't know why the hell they'd want to do that, but... Okay, well now I kind of know what to look for texture-wise. It's more obvious if it's like in front of us instead of behind us. Yeah, see, this wall, like the left wall you don't see, that's probably why there was that weird gap thing. Ow, 218 damage. No. I didn't kill everything on this floor, but... So you have like 10 minutes left after one floor. I guess that's the point, right? One-way trip. I want to do this room first. Two rooms, then you get a drop. I've come this far, but none of the enemies have been defeated yet. I don't know if we want to destroy that. Maybe that one we're... It's probably not a good idea to destroy that, but in terms of like getting enemies, but... Yeah, there's probably was some enemies in here that didn't spawn because we destroyed that. Okay, well, there's clearly a secret in this room. It's like, hey, time to go back. How about no? Oh, I have 5 minutes left. There's no way I'd get... Yep. Sure enough. This entire new floor that has like 2 rooms. Seriously? Dude blocked me like 6 times in a row. Nope, I'm gonna die before I go back. It's super annoying. Blocking mechanic in this game is just like, oh, let's get right here. You can see the ones on this side because you see the cracks on the edge of the... Is there a teleporter back? It's kind of a weird thing to have inside of the... instead of a secret area, of all things. Is there a... Like this? 2 minutes left. Screw you too, buddy. I think we should be at least another secret around here. One minute. Basically, as far as I can tell. I feel like there should definitely be more on this floor. Let's see what we get for that. We destroyed that one tower thing, which probably wasn't the best idea, but... $100 bits. Wow. What a slap in the face reward. 100 bits for that. Oh, thanks for spending, what was that? Thanks to Scarasic. I mean, come on, like... I mean, I did get a bunch of XP. Now the big question is... Okay, so you can do it again. Okay, so you can redo it. But definitely, I mean, you got some XP, I got a bunch of items. We'll probably, well, it's 30 minutes. I'm assuming you just keep doing until you... Once we get some more levels and get some better gear, you can shoot through those enemies a lot quicker. Definitely feels like I missed some areas in the second area, though. And first area, I'd have to check more walls, too. mean, considering I probably killed the majority. There's one room of like the mummies that I missed in the first area, and of course that if I didn't kill that the generator there, I probably would have had a whole bunch of mummies, most likely mummies. That's a mummy generator in that second area. Alright, what did we get? Anything good? Not really. Basic Grand Blade Gamma. Rage Hammer. 1080, Jesus. It's the next bash item. Rage Hammers. It's like 0 mods, so by the time we hit 1080, that'd be like doubles that. Calculator time. $1080 divided by 30. Level 36 for that. Hand blade. Didn't get enough stuff to even pay for the money we spent on those healing items. Well... no, we kinda did. Almost did. I didn't have full health going into it, although I did use one of these, so not that I needed. Experience for next time. Right, weapon dude have any, since we're level 21 now, any good versions of the Sigma version? Nope. No, that really, at the end, doesn't even really help us for where we need to, what we need to do from this next area, or this previous area, I should say. Yep. Whose energy's collecting in dry land for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Would like help us out here. Experience now. These guys are all side quest stuff, so. Well, we are able to digivolve into a Vmon, but that'd be garbage. Or would I want to downgrade to a Vmon? 4 extra generators, okay, so there's definitely some generators we have to find. So, like, maybe various places in the drylands, I just have to find them before we go to that trap area. Yeah, exactly. Definitely not an upgrade in any way, it's a serious downgrade. Like, we know you're level, like, 16 plus now. We mind going back to level 1 and restarting the game from scratch? Thanks! Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, I seriously doubt it. Got some booster packs. Two booster packs. Imperial Dramon, Numemon. Shogun Gekomon, Ogremon, and Galmon. And those are all new. Except for the doubles there. I wonder if those generators were the those towers that had the spawning dudes. There's only 2 I've seen. Dude said it was 4, so I think I can think of that were like quote-unquote generators. Look around, maybe there's another area we missed. Right, back with you. Should pick up weapons, but weapons we have right now are good for a while. I don't feel like trying to spawn like a 3 or 4 slot weapon next tier. looking for anything that looks like generators. If we can find 2 more of those towers that had those spawning dudes, then good chance that's what we're looking for. I think I only saw 2, so... I don't recall seeing any other ones. Studio. Hey, Yoko Macy. How's it going? Preferable went this way. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, I don't think I ever went this way, so it's promising. It means there's 3 now. I think I'll make Sawtooth. No, I think I only saw 2 of these. I was gonna say, like, I saw 2 of these power things here. They're mentioning there's like 4 generators, which I'm assuming is what we need to destroy in order for that trap not to murder us. It's the only thing I can think of that remotely look like generators. And you're generating enemies, so technically. We'll get all the XP I can out of them. Oh, I forgot to buy more cure things, didn't I? Let's see how long poison lasts. It'll last until we're dead. Definitely eats your health really quick. The answer is too long. Even if it does go away, it's taking way too much of my health. At this rate, I don't think it's going away. Can I ever quest again? Or you. Poison again. I remember trying EverQuest again like a couple years back, and it's like, alright. It's not like the nostalgia is definitely not there anymore. Alright, let's go back and get some more of these cure things before we You're going to upgrade it DirectX 11? Yeah, it's I'm surprised that EverQuest is still getting like big upgrades like that all this time. Upgrading the game engine would definitely be a massive undertaking. Probably on DirectX 1. 6-9. I remember playing EverQuest when the UI was still like, you know, just a small screen in the middle with like all the, like you couldn't go to full screen. That wasn't a thing. Game changed so much in the 8 years that I played it or whatever. Cybercore Alpha with 4 slots. I don't really care about an MP, but I'll keep that just in case I do a Digivolution to something that's got really good magic. But I don't know if I would keep anything that has good magic. I wouldn't Digivolve to that. Why? Secure discs. Diablo at the end of 1996 used DirectX 3. No game used one. Yeah, they probably like upgraded before they even had games that used it. But DirectX version did the Xbox games use. Bag search option. It's too easy though. Just for burnt bread. Good old summons. Are monks still throwing away all their money? Does money still, like, not automatically, like, combine? So you get, like, a bajillion coppers and you're weighed down? You have to, like, throw away all your money because it's too freaking heavy? I wonder if you gate out and you go back in at the like generator thing, if it still has like a certain amount of dudes left to spawn, or it starts back to 0 and grind a whole bunch and like exit before it runs out. It does combine. Alright, they made that easier. That was the worst part about being a monk. You had to throw everything away except for platinum, and even then you often had to like throw away some money because friggin' weight limit. Did that ever change? Monks still have that weight limit? That was definitely the most annoying thing about playing a monk. Like, you needed bags of like of weightlessness or whatever. Have a chance of keeping anything. I'm sure they made it better, but I'm sure it's not completely done. I'm sure the game looks nothing like what I played back God, how many years has it been now since I played EverQuest? Jeez. Way too long. I'm trying to remember what the latest expansion was when I left. So long ago. I think it was shortly after they introduced the auto map option and stuff. Like maybe 1 or 2 expansions after that. Although it was like winding down before that point. Not playing as much. Probably like 30 years ago at this point. How many expansions does EverQuest up to now? Like, are they up to 100 expansions yet? Feels like it should be more. Of course, some of them are like fairly minor expansions. I have a whole bunch of booster packs. That was probably when they were like switching companies or whatever, right? When SOE kind of like stopped and the other company took over. I'm sure that took them a while to get to the point where they were releasing more expansions and whatnot. Kesha was just a disc with a sheet of paper. Still got one. And some of the early ones are pretty nice. I actually have the Kunark map right beside me. Like a cloth map and everything. Back in the day when, you know, PC releases actually had, you know, feelies with them. Yeah, exactly. All the classic stuff. Not spawning anymore. Maybe getting close to the end of this tower here. Take advantage of all the XP I can get. Even inside that undead labyrinth thing, things were only giving us like 40-something XP. You know, they were definitely higher level than these things. might as well. All the XP I can get. Level. Ding. If I can get to the point where I like one-shot these guys. If I upgrade my weapon, probably could. Shotting them every once in a while. I'm not quite sure exactly how much health they have. 130 seems to one-shot them, so 129 seems to one-shot that one. They probably have like 125 health. That one just died at 125 health. So that one. Like there's more in this one than the other one. Although the other one I did grind on that one multiple times, so it probably does hold like a certain amount of like enemy spawns, and then once you run out, like when you leave and come back, the enemy spawn number is still tied to the pillar, so it doesn't like reset to 0 or whatever. Feels like we're almost done. They're not spawning anymore. Boom, boom, there we go. Our IP experience. Gained like a level and a half out of that. Alright, so it's probably there's probably one more of these then. So that's very likely the generators that they're talking about. God, these things are annoying. Oh, is this the... Okay, I thought this was like the pillar. Are we on the opposite... It feels like we're on the opposite side of where the storm train? Oh god. I want to. Gonna have to do some more shooting, aren't we? We never got a ticket or anything, so this must have been accessible from like right at the beginning. Unless I got a ticket and I didn't realize it. What? We have like friggin' whack-a-mole thing here? I think a blinking direction panel will cause the train to move in that direction. Choose the correct route to travel through the endless desert. That sounds annoying. Use a special weapon unit to attack the oncoming enemies. Can't use any other weapon unit, MP technique or item. Doing any damage? Is it doing visible damage? I just have to dodge, I guess. Let's keep hitting the right things. See what happens. You're there. Just invisible. Just go around in the big loop. Yeah, I think we did. Let's go straight. Straight again, I guess. Around in the circle. Second path didn't show up this time. Maybe I didn't go in a circle, it just looked similar. Let's keep going straight. Low in health though. I can't heal. Huh? Yeah, I don't think there's any way of killing those enemies inside fast enough. Okay, we just go back to where we came from. I just looped around. I feel like Mummy Desert is where we came from, right? Yep, back here. Well, that was a waste. I think. Like, sure here? Yeah, definitely the place we just came from. Well then, just looked around. Oops. This is gonna be fun. I'll make me grid out some grid paper. Especially since you can't pause on the train, so... Perfect. Yeah. This'll be fun. Straight. That's what happens here. And go left. going kind of south. This is the path we would have gone north. So when you take a right, let's take a right. Let's see if that leads to... Let's go here. Almost missed it. There's a path here that looked like it was kind of definitely a new area. It's promising. Definitely promising. Sometimes if that doesn't get hit, we just like die instantly. Hooray! Power plant. I know that seems like a place where we could shut off the power. Can you see this from like above in the other, and the top of that the desert? Not the desert, the Death Valley. I wonder if it unequipped any of our. Okay, at least our mods didn't get unequipped. Exploration Force number 8 again. The energy plant is used to move something. No idea what it moves. Energy, maybe? Yeah, I totally saw this from... Maybe these are generators. Okay, so those other generators weren't generators. Those were just like... Right? I mean... So these are the generators we need to destroy for... One. Great. Maybe we just need to destroy that one. I mean, technically that's 4 if the other ones count as 1s. Huh. I found out the hard way that we didn't do everything, considering we'll just like die instantly to that that trap if we walk in. It's not like of course this might have like just unlocked something new or something. Well, since we're here anyways, might as well just go back to the base and heal up. let's find ourselves a good gamma weapon here. It was like only 2 gamma in the inventory, in the seller's inventory. Makes it even harder to find a good one. Oh well, whatever this next one is. 780. Assuming you can get up to 690 right now, so that'd be another 3 levels, so 26, I guess, for that one. Wow, before we reach there. Losing a game. Where did you lose it? Check beneath the couch cushions? Here's where I find games. Might be under the bed. Yeah. You don't learn by winning, you learn by losing. You learn and you get better. And then there's this game. At least. I'm sure if you added up all the, like, so far out of this 14 hours I spent, at least 1 hour of that is probably load times. I really wish I could just refresh the inventory without having to load twice. I wonder if there's anything like the save point which would like have a loading screen, but not as long of a loading screen in that area. Probably the bank has a loading screen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in that area that would have a loading screen that's, I mean, closer than just loading in here and out there. Either way, it'd be 2 loading screens, so it wouldn't really improve things much. Let me get out a stopwatch next time I do it. Where's all the good ones? If I spawn a really good Epsilon tier, whatever the hell that last thing is. Okay, ready? Okay. Once I press the button... seconds between the time I press the button for the go to destination and actually loads the next screen. At least to go into this one here. So basically a minute. Just going back and forth. Stupid. I don't know if it loads the shop area faster and loads the other area. It seems like it loads this place faster than loads the other one. Damn it. Where's all the stuff? Is all this crap while we're at it? Yeah, I wish. Shop. I don't think there's anything here that would make it force it to have like a load screen. I don't know if that would like reset anything. Thank you for wouldn't. I mean, nothing. If I had to like walk up here, let's say it was faster to load through here, just the time it takes me to get up there would still be way slower than going here and going back out. I wonder, did the Xbox version and the GameCube version all come out at the same time as the PS2 version? Because I could see if they might have like tweaked it a bit after, let's say they released the PS2 version, later ones. Let's see. Digimon World 4 release dates. PS2 one released June 2nd, 2005. GameCube. Same thing. June 1st, but I'm assuming it's the same day. Xbox, yeah, so they were all released at the same time. Xbox version has different menus. That's kind of strange. Maybe you take advantage of a higher resolution, maybe? I'm curious if the Xbox runs in, I'm assuming this one runs in like 480, 40i? Yeah, so it's 480i, 525i, but, you know, 480i. So the Xbox might run in like, maybe it has the option of 720p or 480p even, which could give it a cleaner UI potentially. Sting, how's it going? Thanks to the raid, welcome raiders. Welcome to Load Screens, the game. How's it going, Sting? What are you playing today? Something slightly better than this. Alright, last try. If it doesn't show up, we'll stick with our weapon. Damn it. Got a really nice mod 5, a really nice beta one. Expensive as shit though. What the hell would I put with 5 mods? Maybe some more spirit? Playing Worlds of Z and some Might and Magic? Nice. I'm enjoying that one. Core tripped out coming to the door and impaled himself on the sword. Sounds about right. Alright, so apparently you can get up to 5 mods at least on items. It's the first 5 mod thing I've seen. Yeah. Core's beaten down there. Skin decrepit. How much money do we have in the bank now? Doesn't matter. Alright. Let's go back. So I'm curious if destroying that... I'm assuming... I don't know. They're mentioning 4 generators, but it seems like that... It would make sense that power... plant thing would have been the thing we needed to do to stop that trap. There's only 1 generator though, technically. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Find out if we get murdered instantly if we walk onto that in that same area. How am I fighting these? Run! I'm blocking quite a bit. Laundry. Good old laundry day. Wasteland. Good grief. I remember seeing that platform area. I mean, that kind of looks like the place where we were trapped, but that was in a different area past this, wasn't it? picking up all this like crappy alpha stuff. They're worth like next to nothing. God, I hate these fucking cannons. Come on, game, like a simple iframe would be really easy to do. But no, I want people to suffer. Then we gotta equip that gun, then re-equip all the frickin' mods after we switch back to our swords. Alright, moment of truth. We're gonna get instantly murdered. Let's see if it's obvious, first of all. Forgot about that one. I mean, it's not obvious. Okay, good. Didn't die. How did they get here? Exploration report number 13. How about they, like, all the DGLs that tried to get through that trap died? Aha! It seems the X-Virus is being emitted from the antenna-like object. Maybe those are the generators they're talking about? Yeah, maybe I was confusing the 4 generators with, like, what we need to do here. Level 38. Means we're halfway there. Of course, the speed gets exponentially slower. weapons are annoying. Frame rate is slow. Ow. That hurt. Alright, don't attack those at melee range. Yeah. You didn't stand in one place and grind for like 5 levels? Seems like very precarious. It's gonna hurt, but less pain in the ass than shuffling my weapons around again. Go back to that other path I could have taken. There's probably another generator there. It's 2 down, 2 to go. Godzilla. Gojira. Yeah, one hit and I'm almost erased from existence. We have to find more IDs. Maybe this only opens up once the generators are all destroyed. Damn it. It's fucking cannons, seriously. What the hell? You don't want to melee those cannons, but it's such a pain in the ass switching weapons, like having to re-equip all those mods every time. It's like, I don't want to switch weapons just to destroy one item. Oh, this is painful. Alright, it's got destroyed. Generator. How many polygons are in that generator that makes the game crawl? As soon as you destroy the generator, it's like double the frame rate. Maybe. Oh, let me get a light heal. I haven't been checking my spells at all. There we go. We can heal ourselves now. Well, that's infinitely better. Got plenty of magic, got like 900 MP here. Yeah. Like a drop in the bucket. We got plenty of MP restoration items. Good when I don't need to like restore it in the middle of that. In fact, it was probably stronger than like an HP alpha or whatever. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, it's good for the stronger heals, but HP disc alpha? Yeah, maybe not. Watch the shop have a good weapon now. Nope. So I can recover 400 MP with the MP disc alpha. So I can heal a whopping 20 times. We got 5 booster packs. We were doing that grinding there. Let's go see what we got. So I gotta go on to the south border, and then we have to load twice. It's poorly. Yeah, it's still some annoyances. I mean, every time you get to a new server, it takes a while to get to the point where you're not taking like 50 hits to kill something. Once you get to that point, like once you get near the end of the server, you can go through enemies relatively quickly. Then you hit the next server and it's back to square one. And if you die at all, it's just a real pain in the ass having to run back. There's definitely like there's I don't know if there's like a diamond in the rough. It's more like a it's fool's gold in the rough. You know what I mean? I definitely played worse, but Could have definitely done with a lot of game balancing. Hive. Simon. New one. Rainamon. I don't think we had that one yet. We didn't have Mummymon. Gaburumon. Scorpiumon we didn't have. Agumon I don't think we had. Plusmon we already had. Prince Memimon we definitely didn't have. Gekomon I don't think we had. Galmon we already had. Rapamon and Wargreymon we definitely didn't have those. Nice. Two last cards. El Shaddai. I remember trying to platinum El Shaddai and I gave up. It was tough. You completed a page. Woo! I don't think there's anything else I wanted to do on this area. We don't have anything to visit the Digi lab for. We don't have enough keychains, nothing to praise. We have fixed data, but short of using it on like one of these alpha chips, which will eventually get a better upgrade. I don't know if we get to like a gamma. We may get to the beta at least. I wonder what the next weapon looks like. I wonder if it's going to be dual-handed, because the first weapon was not. The first weapon was only single-handed, and the second weapon is dual-handed. Third weapon, the Warhammer, whatever the hell it was what, level 37, I think I said? Or it might be single-handed. Schnicks. Hey, Distant Fantasy. How's it going? Of course they did. I mean, I wouldn't call that reusing, it's more like they're, you know, you're gonna have something that reminds you of the previous games. Like look at Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest uses the same kind of like sound effects for all the games. Gives you the nostalgic feeling. 8 hours of Zelda Oceans or Ocarina of Time. I don't know where. For some reason I was thinking like Zelda Oceans of Time. It's like, wait a second, Oceans of Time? What am I talking about? Did you beat it? It's been a long time since I played Ocarina of Time. Remember that was... I never owned an N64, so remember way back when... What the hell was the name of that emulator that came out like, out of nowhere? Like Ultra HLD or Ultra 64 or whatever the hell? Came out of nowhere and it like ran like Zelda perfectly. When like N64 emulation was not a thing. Okay. Close the path. It's not a path. With achievements, nice. Yeah. And a whole bunch of new traps now. Some super fancy laser traps. Can jump over those. This feels really out of place in here. Let's go to this science fiction area and boom, you're fighting like mummies. God, these guys are annoying. Sprint adults. Link's all grown up now. Oh, 20, wow. Getting this bigger drops now finally. They're like wimpy ass 5 drops. That's annoying. So you gotta hit that button first. Ow. Rude. So gotta go that way first. And it's a confusing layout with the switches and everything. If I do that. So I'll use my magic. Stop that. Okay. Here's the starting point. Middle. Come on. Eloquent. Surviving. Barely. This game is a thing. A game that exists. Haven't digivolved yet. I could digivolve into like a weaker Digivolution, but we're not doing that. Going that way. Yep. Your Digimon has weapons, because, you know, the thing with Digimon, right? Digimon's walking around wielding guns and swords. And hack and slash at things. Some do, but not every Digimon. Digimon abilities? Yeah, none of that in this one. God. Oh. Himself as a gun, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised they had a friggin' gun Digimon that wields a gun in this one. A gun Digimon that uses a sword. 24. Digimon. Yeah, it feels like this was originally going to be something different, and then they like decided at some point in development to make it a Digimon game. Literally a gun using guns. But was it originally developed from the beginning, or is it like maybe the game was doing bad and then they decided like last minute to switch to him? Who knows? They just told him like go hog wild, like alright, give him Digimon swords and guns. I got a two-player room here. Can't go there. Maybe Christmas in those like two-player rooms. If there's anything worth getting, probably just some extra treasure. Yeah, well, in Digimon games, every single game is completely different from the previous, so it's not like you can like look at this and like, hey, this is different from the other Digimon World games, therefore it's like, nope, every Digimon World game is different from the other Digimon World games. Dungeon really likes this backtracking. Damn it. First floor done. Gundramon, like a Gundam. What about Digimon Survive? It's its own thing altogether. At this point, they probably have like a Digimon game based on like any subgenre. Need to go back to the home base for anything? Not particularly. Digimon Overwatch. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a Digimon MMO in Japan, and I'm sure if they thought it would make money, they would probably do. That's a lot of guns. You know, we need on this gun more guns. The game's playable, but it's definitely geared more towards multiplayer. The game kind of suffers for that. It's like single player is just a slog because everything just has way too much points, and especially earlier on, you just get your ass handed to you by the smallest things. Everything takes like 50 hits to kill. Gachimons. Doesn't open that door. Oh, and Digimon has plenty of waifus. Renamon, Angelmon, among others. Soyamon, Twin Soyamon. It's a Kuyamon. Kuyamon sounds like a female shitmon. Berrymon with the flower, the Digiballs in the flower one, Rosemon or whatever. for them to spawn on top of me. I'm gonna say, can you teleport across the gate? The answer is no. Renamon totally understands you. Good old Renamon. This game would probably be okay in multiplayer. Areas like this, maybe not so much. This would be a slog to go through multiplayer, but in the other areas, I mean, it definitely has a Gauntlet Legends feel to it. And those kind of games are always more fun multiplayer. It's just pure havoc. No online multiplayer, none in the PS2 era, but, you know, single screen multiplayer. PS4 supports the multi-tap, of course the Xbox and GameCube versions out of the box have for controller ports. And I'm for sure none of the versions had any sort of online. Was Xbox Live even a thing? That this game would have gone through the trouble of making Xbox Live compatibility a thing. Very small number supported multiplayer. That would require the developers to actually give a damn and like code that in. Yeah, they're not gonna give a damn. Code that in. They barely made the game. They didn't balance the game for single players, so they wanted to spend extra time doing any sort of net code. Support only, yep. What's the point of these guys? Like, put this little dinky dude just in the path just to be annoying. Yay, platforming on moving platforms. How about we don't do that? How about we just, like, leave and never look back? Time to lose 1,300 health. Click in here. Alright, let's go to the freaking platforming room. Who's close? Wow. Couldn't block him. No idea what that did, but that's what came in, right? Must have opened up this thing here. Still one more. Go that way. Yeah, it definitely has a Phantasy Star Online style and feel to it. I went this way. If I went south, hit that button and like noped it back the other way. Thing didn't spawn, so means we've probably been here. Huh. Maybe the platforming thing, there was maybe like two paths and I took like the upper path and it's probably the lower path. There's only one path as far as I can tell. The room south of us seems to have... Is there another way in? It's two platforming areas. I don't know if this is the one I've already been to. It's hard to tell when they're gonna like change directions. Let's see. Nope. I didn't go this one yet. Yeah, it doesn't help that everything looks the same. It's probably a boss room or something. I didn't see any paths. sure they probably borrowed Fantasy Star Online. Boss time. Alright, let's see if this guy's as annoying as the previous servers. Probably has two phases, so... It's an interesting codpiece. He heal up. Felt like he healed up. So far he seems easier than the last one. Except, you know, this is really annoying when he just hovers in the air for like half the battle. And of course he's invulnerable while he's doing that, because of course he is, for no apparent reason. I don't know their names. Could be. One hit off and then he's back in the sky. Metabots Digimon collab. Never again. Seriously, come on. Give me more than one hit before you fly up and do this shit again. Let's make it so I can hit him while he's doing this. We got a bunch of hits in that time. This guy's way easier than the last boss. It's like night and day. Gonna have this guy as the first boss. That was easy. Here's an empty chest as your reward. Thanks, game. Yeah, it's probably trash like the last unknown item they appraised. Minabi and Roshiko were made into Digimon. Must have been horrible. Does that have an amen in your jungle? That'll never collab. I mean, Mega Man already is kind of a Digimon, so... I don't have enough bits. How about telling me how many bits I need? Last one was 300, so I'm assuming it's 300. And we're not going to tell you how much you're going to have to give us, you're just going to guess. The Battle Network Metabots collab? I guess Metabots was popular enough in Japan where they actually did collabs with other franchises. Here it definitely didn't do all that well. I guess there's like, what, 3 or 4 games? Died pretty quick. Go got their friends. The tabletop Metabots game? What the hell? God, this part is so annoying. This is when I need the turbo controller. It's for selling. Goodies. These 4 slots for them. Still trash. What's the point of appraising shit when the appraisal stuff is like absolute trash here? Like, at least make it good. At least semi-decent, not like... This is literally like something I can buy in the bank. Buy at the shop. That's like the second appraisal, the second item I could have appraised in the entire game so far. And both of them have just been trash. At least make it like blue minimum. The last one is blue at least, but still crap. This one is like absolute crap. If I want to get 300 bucks to sell it back, the money it cost me to appraise it is more than the cost of the item. Ooh. Yep, 240 to sell. Absolute trash. Alright, let's go see what event we get next. The place be attacked again, or is he gonna send us right to the next server? Yeah, we rescued Leomon a little while back. Yeah, too bad he doesn't actually use weapons in this one. He's just a damsel in distress. It's his job. I mean, he might be like one of the Digivolutions, but thank you very much. Due to your help, the X-Virus is no longer increasing. This is only for a short while. It'll probably strike again. When that happens, we won't be able to do anything, and the digital world will surely collapse. We'll have to find a way to stop this from happening, but to Raphomon, I must remain here to protect the server. What are we to do? Hint, hint, wink, wink, say no more, say no more. Okay, well, it didn't give us a new quest, maybe Seraphimon. True, we can't win if we sit here and do nothing. Let's build up our defenses first. To do that, we must know our enemy. Let's gather as much information about them as possible. Okay, so what am I doing? These commanders are useless. They don't tell me where to go next. Maybe Leomon will tell me. And Leomon. Actually, where is Leomon? He's noped it out of there all of a sudden. Interesting. Guess we can't redo that undead stage thing. Oh well. Price for spending half an hour is a whopping 100 bits. Ooh. Something great in exchange for showing me your bravery. Alright, I'll show you my bravery. Zip. Now, please enter the Forbidden Shrine and proceed all the way to the end. Evil ghosts living there. Please place this figurine there. Very rare figurine that is used to drive away the evil in ancient times. I'll surely silence the ghost by sealing its power. I'll change the link from gate to the dungeon stage music. Yeah, we didn't say anything special, so I don't know, this might be an easy one. Every variant of Leomon must die at some point. Digimon writers. Because Leomon is the Kenny of the Digimon franchise. Or like Worf. It's like Worf dies. I mean, I guess at this point it's become a trope where they pretty much have to kill him off every time. Question is how? When's it gonna happen? Or he just hates furries. Then there is Renamon, so who knows? See, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's probably like 8 different side areas here. You can access over time. Hidden Shrine. Some good music in here, isn't there? It's the Digimon Rave. Quest is just to place a figurine. Doesn't seem to be a time limited or anything, so I wonder what the gimmick is. Oh, some new enemies. These are probably the ones we're going to encounter in the next area we're going to visit. I guess if I could see something. I'm like curious about secret walls. Seems like a swamp area, I guess we're going to next. Landale? No relation. Probably Landale like Alice Landale from Phantasy Star 1. No relation. I'm pretty sure that's how she spelled her last. How they spelled her last name in Phantasy Star 1. Landale. This is where we need to use fire, right? Spaceship in 4 is also named after him. There you go. Very likely a fan of Persona. Or Persona, of Phantasy Star. Reducing our damage. When the enemies block, like, you're literally behind them, and then they block and they're instantly turned around. Otherwise they take so long, they take like a second to turn around. You're giving them an advantage by attacking them from behind. How the heck I'm not related? We're cousins, that's it. My distant cousin, Landale tribe. I'm also not the owner of Mega Man, as much as I wish I would. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Any of those tend to be pretty obtuse. Can I just, like, I don't know, swim in the water? The door doesn't seem like it's blocking much. No, the speed doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure the whole blocking thing is based on our speed stat compared to the enemy's speed stat. Because these are the XP enemies from the next area. The door just disappears. The Garomon? I mean, I think they were in Digimon World 1, weren't they? So they're probably like one of the earlier series, I would imagine. Oop, I guess that's a one-way path now. Horny toads. Pointless room. I mean, they're geckos in their name. They're not toads at all. Imagine in Japan they're probably called Garomon. He looks a little crazy there. Dark Angel. It's the best game on the PS2. Okay. That was a very pointless door. It's gotta be like a randomly generated dungeon because that door made no sense otherwise. Yes, it was. Did I just level up? Sounds like a level up. 25. Oh, we're gonna be in PS2 era for a lot longer than that. I'm saying the PS2 era has like PS2, Xbox, GameCube, GBA. It's still going well into the PS3 era, the PSP, the DS. Good question. Let's see. First 360 game is going to be Enchanted Arms because I'm playing it on the Xbox 360 apparently. That one's a multi-console. The first exclusive is Two Worlds on Xbox 360. And the first PS3. First PS3 one is going to be Untold Legends, yeah. I don't know why I had to look for that. That's also the first PSP one. Infinite Discovery in 2008. Yeah, Evolution Worlds, yeah. That one was a thing. I mean, I played the original Evolution games before that. Now, if you want a Evolution game that has some interesting localization, you want to check out Evolution on the Neo Geo Pocket Color Evolution. Look at the tagline there, the subtitle on that one, but that one definitely had an interesting localization. Listen, I heard a strange rumor. It says a ghost can also be silenced by an item other than the strange figure. Is it true? Colonel Sonata. These guys don't get like knocked back like most enemies where you knock them on their ass and you have to like wait for them to stand back up before you can attack them again. It's a nice refreshing change. Why did it offer this one out of all the other options? What happens if we place the longsword beta on there? We have to. I'm really curious why we were able to put that longsword on there and what happened. Maybe it unlocked something. What's that? You seriously think you can steal my power using that figurine? Once I'm out of this dungeon, I'll be unstoppable. Huh? You're not sure about that? Of course I can. It possess you. Let's get out of the dungeon quickly. We'll stay here. We'll be possessed. Minutes seems more than enough time. I'm gonna have to hear that beeping sound throughout all this, aren't I? That's what the R2 button does. Those are your status effects. This is more. That was annoying. It's gonna lock like a bunch of random doors, isn't it? Come in here. Well, we're not going to be making this at this rate. Maybe go this way. Yeah, it's the ghost laughing. Alright, Let's go through the first area. 12 minutes to go. Luckily they didn't block too many other doors. Yeah. Well, I mean, leveling up any weapon skills, unless you're leveling up the skill that's good with your Digimon, it's probably very, very slow progress. Crap. Yeah, those kind of things are the best way of getting XP. Well, that was easy. Oh. These things do so much damage. For free! Free! Those can't come out of the dungeon. The offering seems to be sealing its power. Turn to the lobby, receive a reward. I'm curious about the whole, like, using something else to freeze the ghost. Maybe that gives you those different rewards. $500 Man, the rewards for this are absolute trashed here. Like, there's... I mean, I guess you get XP and you get items there too. Okay, so you can still redo the undead dungeon thing. Maybe if I get some weapon upgrades and stuff. Still looking for an upgrade that gives me, like, weapon slots, or mod slots in our weapon. I think I'm like one level away from being able to wield the next tier of weapon too, so it's probably better to see if I can get one of those with a good weapon slot. 780. Yeah, 780 is 26. So we can get this one here, which is more armor, or more attack, but doesn't have any weapon upgrades. It'd be nice to get a blue one with with mods. Now, looks like the cost change from like blue to not blue. Definitely a percentage. This one here is like 500. This one is like 2,600. So I'm not sure how it determines the price change between a blue and a not blue. Maybe depends on, like this one only has like 5 strength more. This one has like 23 more, so it's probably similar to the mods, the more like points that get put into it. It's just exponentially more expensive. Get like a high blue one with like four or 5 mods. It's gonna be like 30,000 bucks or something. The odds of having one of those spawn, though. Might as well win the lottery at that point. Good new no, it's the Oman. Come to think of it, I guess I'm the only one who can come back after being turned into a mecha rogue. I had some information that could help you, but no. I have a headache. What happened to my memory? Wait, I'm beginning to remember. There's this big red building in the Venom jungle. This is where we're going next. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. That's the kind of stuff I was fighting now, is like kind of jungle swamp dudes. It's called Dreadnought. Yes, that's right. And beyond it there was the sky. No, please stop. Venom jungle. Come on, new Digivolutions. No new Digivolutions. Yeah, of course I escaped. I got a whopping 500 bits for my trouble. Woo! That's like one item I can sell. As the reward for doing that side quest. It's better than the 100 bits I got for doing that undead place for 30 minutes. I mean, obviously I didn't clear it completely, but still. I cleared it like maybe 90%. Maybe not. I mean, there's probably a bunch of rooms I missed. Let's say 75%. You have to see a good one of these or these. We're getting the level 26 one. How close are we to level 6,000? Still a ways from 26, but we have it ready when we hit 26. I mean, this weapon will definitely last us for the end of this level. No point getting like half an upgrade when I'm going to get a full upgrade. 12,000. It's the 4 slots, and instantly raises the price by 12,000. I mean, 12,000 on like something that's worth 2,000 versus 12,000 on something that's worth like 168. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna be able to afford 14,000 if you're at the point where you can afford or you can use this one. You're not gonna afford 12,000 at the point where you can use this one. No, it's so one mod is 500, 2 mods is 1,500, 3 mods is like I think it's like adds an extra like 3,000 on top of that. 4 mods is like 12,000 in total on top of the original price. The original price doesn't affect like the actual cost of those mods, so it doesn't like. It's not a percentage of the original price. It's just on top of the original price. I can guarantee you, if I see a four mod Omega one there, whatever the hell that Epsilon one, it's gonna be like 14,000 something. So this one would be like 14,420 if it was a 5 mod or 4 mod. Yes, 2 mods you're adding 1,500 bucks to the price. This was 168, so the blue cost seems to be there's like an invisible kind of tier with the blue cost for the blue one. There's like 2 different blue ones. One was like 500 bucks more, and one was like a couple thousand more. And then when there was a couple thousand more was like a lot bigger of a boost. I do remember when I was talking to the NPC, I was mentioning the colors. Like blue was like +1 to +30 or something like that. Imagine if you're like +30, gonna be more valuable than this like +1. But it's not like obvious by looking at the stats unless you know the original stats to compare it with. Yeah, well, there's like sub-rarity, right? The blues have like have different kinds of rarity. They're never gonna give me a stronger version, are they? Okay, so here we go, 6,000 bucks for 3 mods. So 500, 1,500, 6,000, 12,000. And I forget how much the forget how much the 5 mod one was. Oh, like 20,000 or something. I don't know if 5 mod is as big as they can get. I've only seen 5 mod once. So I'd be like on a shitty item that... I mean, at this point, I don't even know what the hell I would put on a 5 mod. I had to find something to throw onto a 4 mod. Put on a wisdom thing. I was like, ooh, wisdom. I mean, I guess it probably heals, or increases my heals. Assuming. It's not completely wasted, but... that or putting on some like elemental resist stuff. Come on. RNG is not being friendly. I'd probably take a 2-mod version if I could. Preferably like a 3 or 4 mod, but with 2 mod I'd be able to put on health absorb, which really at this point, I'd probably drop the health absorb now that I have that healing spell. I mean, really, I'm going to take way more damage than I'm going to heal back with that health absorb. Probably that critical rate up, and then maybe an elemental one. What I have is the health absorb thing. Actually, I might throw in an MP absorb since I'm using heals, like healing spells. The MP absorb will be way more useful. And very likely to get 20 mana back before I'd be able to get anywhere near the same amount of health back with my health absorb. Well, we got a 3-mod version of this one, but again, might as well. There's no point in buying this if I'm going to be using this in 1 level. Big chunk of strength. Come on, luck. Give me a pink 5-mod version of it. God, how much did that cost? I probably can't even get anything past blue at this point. Maybe the RNG system just breaks, like does a buffer underflow and gives you like a pink one. And it would cost you like 900,000 gold or something. 900,000 bits or whatever. Yeah, it's like this one is $1,000 more. It's got like 10, so it could be like 100 per point maybe. Makes sense. And then the color is just based on like how many points it has. So the color itself doesn't really mean anything. Just like if it's up to 30, it's blue. It's like 31 to wait, the next year is green, I think it was. So it stands to reason it's like 100 per point. Let's say I had like plus 500 or something like that. Costs you another 50,000 gold on top of that. On top of the original price. And I'm assuming if it has mods and a color boost, it's just additive, it's not like multiplicative in any way. Dino 2, 4 with 3 mods, right? 2 more times. We'll go visit the jungle at least. If I find a good weapon, well, if I find one of those, I'm not even sure what symbol is that. Is that Epsilon? The tier after Gamma? Sigma. I think that's Sigma. Lowercase Sigma. Epsilon just looks like an E. Never lucky. Last attempt. Last time, the last attempt gave me like a four slot weapon. Seems like I can use it for another level anyways, so no huge rush, but I've been checking for an upgrade for the previous tier for a while, and I guess I gotta pick up that free mod one, but for one level it's like, eh. Come on! No luck. 24,000. There you go. It's 24, or no. It's mod 1, so it'd be... The basic one would be 350, yeah, so 24,000. So yeah, so it doubles it. It's 500, 1,500, 6,000, 12,000, 24,000, so it doubles every time after the first two. Back from taking a nap. Back no longer hurts. Nah, the joy's getting old. Right. Did I sell anything? Bother picking up any of these Battle Hawk, any of these like lower tier weapons, no matter what quality is. Although that's the thing, as soon as they put some mods on there, if you get one that has like, you just happen to pick one up that has like 4 mods on there, that low tier weapon is suddenly worth like 6,000 bucks to sell. You don't know until you pick it up and examine it. What level did I need for those Metalomon next tier of items? It's level like 36 or something stupid. I mean, I could go give him the 20,000 and see what he gets for that. I mean, at this point I have more than enough money. Let's give him that 20,000. Even if I get the 4-tier weapon, it's still going to cost me less than 20,000, so... Never enough. Maybe he'll have something that we can actually use at our level. Unlikely, but... It's going okay. Just unlocked a new area, so... I'll probably back to a point where things will take like 1,000,000 years to die. Although the I'm assuming it's gonna be the same enemies we encountered in that that side dungeon we just visited. And the enemies were relatively easy, except for those kind of annoying dudes with the tentacles there, like the Gero, the Gekomon, whatever the hell they are. These frog dudes and the handful things. No, what is there to figure out? I have a Digivolution I got at 16. It's trash. So, I mean, it's not like I need to Digivolve. My Digimon is doing fine. I've got all I need. I got a heal, and I've got hack and slash. What else would I need? I'm not getting. I don't feel like I'm at the point where I'm just not progressing. So. Especially if Digivolution brings back to level 1, then I don't want to do it. Be starting from scratch, even if I have like a super OP Digimon, be like going back to the beginning again. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. Unless, of course, like the better Digivolutions start you at a higher level, but that's probably not going to happen. Alright, before we continue though, pause the timer for a minute, and take a quick break, get rid of some dishes and stuff, grab a drink. So we'll be back in a few minutes and we shall go visit the Jungle Book or something. I'll be right back.